Alright. What's up, Jason?
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately.
How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
It was
Wow.
good, Jason.
My friend!
How about yours?
Is that you?
Go to M. Talk at the reception.
Poirot! Poirot! Is it truly you, my friend?
Book, it
truly
is
you?
indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
Oh, nice, bro.
And we'll
nice.
dine together. For I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Yeah, it does, Ryan.
Excuse me, sir.
What's up, Rose?
You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Stay
Good morning,
in the stream,
Princess.
y'all. I'm gonna let y'all
It
make
is
the choices
an
that
honor
we do in
to
this
welcome
game.
you aboard. There
I
is
appreciate the like and share.
absolutely no problem for
Brother
your pet.
Ryan.
You will ask about his food?
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food
I'm gonna let
for
y'all make the
minors on
decisions
board.
we do in this game.
Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents? Of course, Princess. Don't worry. Your bird will be fed as you demand.
You there, desk clerk.
One moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket
It's
has
in the
been
title,
stolen.
Rose.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this
Always put what
gentleman
I'm playing
could
in the
assist you.
title.
He is Hercule Poirot.
But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express
That's a
ticket.
ticket.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange
Orient
a car
Express
to
is a
Sepetri
famous
station
train.
for us.
Stolen ticket. Its current objective is represent mind map. What do you mean, really? You never heard of the Orient Express? That's a famous train. Well, it's a famous train in I think London or UK. Appreciate the like and share, my ends. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate that, Dueno. How you doing? Yeah, I know where you're from, Mayan. I appreciate you. Much love. Talk to Captain. This is beneath me. If it gives us questions, y'all going to pick what we say. I want to make this interactive.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor, as if they'd been tossed about.
Alors, monsieur, I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
Oh, how to find a ticket. Appreciate the raid, Ryan. Appreciate the raid, brother Ryan. I can't interrogate nobody yet. I want to let me leave.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
They won't let me back out. Don't tell me it's stuck. There we
That
go.
was
We got it.
easy.
I had to figure that out. Okay. Alright. Welcome back. Here we go. Solving these murders. These crimes.
Floor, Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
Oh, one mystery solved.
One mystery solved.
I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Alright, so the guy we taking up to the elevator, y'all think he's French, British, or Swiss? Or should we just hold a poll? You know what? We'll just hold a poll. I don't know. Think he's British? Okay. So one for British. Rose, murder time's not good. What's up, VJ? Do y'all think he's French, British, or Swiss? But looking at this dude right here, is he French? Is he British? Or do you think he is Swiss? We got one for British. Appreciate the like and share. The game title is in the stream title. Want to know what the name of the game is? It's in the stream title. I mean, it ain't hard to look at the title of the stream. Okay, we'll go British. Do y'all think he's a gardener, hairdresser, or retired captain? Think he's a hairdresser, okay? Hairdresser. Okay. Gotta be faster, Harley. Because I can't sit here and wait all day, you know. Alright, age. Y'all think he's 21, 45, or 70? I feel like he's 70. You can see his picture right there. You can tell he's not 70. We got 70. We got a 45. We need a tiebreaker. Someone in chat say 45 or 70. Which one y'all think? You can't say it again, Rose. You already said 70. You can't vote twice. One vote. What's up, Brother Terrell? Brother Terrell, this guy on the screen, do you think he's 45 years old or 7 years old? I let the chat choose everything in this game for me. Do you think he's 45 or 70? That's the two votes. Appreciate the like and share, Terrell. Is this man 45 or 70? What's up, Yoda? How have you seen gameplay on this? It's only been out. This game's only been out for 17 minutes. Alright, 45, we got one. Alright, 45 it is. Did we get it right? Is he British? Is he a hairdresser? Is he 45 years old?
No.
He is not.
Good.
Oh, trials. Yep, that's right. So he's probably 45. He might be a hairdresser. Do you think he's British, French, or Swiss? I don't think he's British. I think he's French or Swiss. He kind of looks like a hairdresser. We got French or Swiss. He went Swiss. Alright, let's try that.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Okay. I bet you he's not a hairdresser. Okay, let's try. What about captain or gardener? Which one y'all think? Captain or gardener? You do know what a hairdresser is, Rose, right? That's someone that cuts hair. What y'all think? Gardener or a captain? Retired captain? Think a gardener? Let's try that.
No. Not good.
Okay. So which one should we change? So he's not. It's either he's not 45 Or he's not Swiss, or he's not a gardener. Change. You know, he may be French. I think 45 is a good age. He's definitely not 70. Oh, he could be a retired captain.
This is wrong.
Nope,
But
that's not
I'm
right.
never far from the truth.
Okay. What's up, Saucy? Brother Saucy. Maybe he is British. Maybe he's the captain. Got it. So, Rose got the British. He is British.
was easy.
He was 45, and he was a captain. Retired captain. Stick around. We're going to do this all stream. Y'all going to pick what we do. Character analyzer special workshops. Once completed, the analyzed character will appear on the characters tab in the pause menu. Thirsty. Okay. 52 years old, Belgian, director of the Wagon Litz Company. And then we got this guy, 45 years old, British, retired captain. Okay. Oh, getting sick again. I'm sorry to hear that, Saucy. It'd be okay. It'd be okay. I want y'all to be involved in this little interaction stream.
My room's along here. 411.
411.
In a hotel of this quality, a thief. Come on, don't dawdle. It'll be a disaster if I miss that train.
411. Here we go.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You have the key card?
Of course.
We will enter. The lock has not been tampered with.
The lock has not been tampered with. Remember that, y'all. The lock has not been tampered with. Got here. Got a bathroom. Oh, hold on. What's this? Ooh! We found something. Hey.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Golden mustache. Yeah, we gotta remember what we find. Oh, what's this? We got a little wine.
A perfume bottle.
Oh, a perfume bottle.
Empty.
That's a perfume bottle empty.
Suggestive.
Okay. Perfume bottle. This is a damn nice looking shower. What we find out here? Got a wallet. Oh, this is the this is in England. Wallet, huh?
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200 and the usual cards.
Over $200 and the usual cards. Okay. That's all we got for that. Let's see what's over here. I like games like this. Yep.
A fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia.
Okay. Got here.
A stamped reservation for the Bosphorus ferry.
Got here.
A brochure for this fascinating city.
Yeah, keep an eye, keep up with the stream and stuff, because we don't want to keep doing the wrong stuff. We want to know everything. Pay attention to the stream. Nah, nothing really in there. In there. Ooh, what we got here? Oh, we got a medal.
A conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain.
So that was an Iraq medal.
A list of travel expenses, but how did these papers end up on the floor? The bed is skillfully made.
Okay. Ooh.
This earring, it is not the first time I've seen it, but where?
That woman was wearing it. Alright, we've looked at everything. Oh, I didn't even see that on the floor.
Water with traces of soap. The water is scented.
Water is scent.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
Half an hour or so. Just a roll and some coffee.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
Half an hour or so. Just a roll and some coffee.
Okay, so he was at breakfast half an hour. Alright, let's see if we can fit some stuff up. How to find the ticket. I did that. I went to the captain. Okay. Okay, so I need to examine everything. Okay. What's up, Sister Jen? I bet I didn't examine everything. I thought I had everything examined. Maybe. Hell no. Fuck COD Mobile. Ooh, we found another golden mustache.
Haha! Golden mustache.
Oh, the window up here.
4 floors. It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
How could a thief get into the room? Alright, here we go. Choose the right answer. So, I want y'all to read what's on the screen. I'm going to do a poll for this one. Don't answer yet. I'm gonna do a poll for this one. I want y'all to think about this. It says choose the right answer. How could a thief get into the room? A thief may have entered through the window. A thief may have forced the hall door. A thief may have entered using a keycard. Remember them answers. So the window is option 1, window hall is option 2, key card is option 3. Remember, they are on the 4th. He is on the 4th floor. I'm gonna start the poll. Y'all pick which one of which one y'all think it is. The poll is started. Is it option 1, option 2, or option 3? Whoever chose window, what are y'all thinking? Okay, how is a thief going to enter the room on the 4th floor from the window? Y'all not paying attention. I'm letting everybody choose. Four votes. That's probably everybody. Alright, so. Right. I bet you Rose picked 1. Ain't no way he's going through the window. Alright, looks like the winner of this is Keycard. So we're going to end the poll. Is it keycard? It is the keycard. Rose, did you do window? I remember I told you they were on the 4th floor. If you did window. What is he, Spider-Man? Alright, we got that one right. How to enter the room. Door was locked. Yeah, it was an accident. The door was locked and the window is unreachable from the outside. Only a person with a passkey could have entered the room. Okay, got that one. I think we got this one too. I've got all 11, okay. Yeah, you should have paid more attention. Yep. It's okay though, Rose. It's all good. Right, so we got all the clues. The train ticket is not in the room. I searched the room thoroughly. The ticket is not there. No signs of damage to this door. It's doubtful if the thief picked the lock. Interrogate the neighbors. So we need to interrogate the neighbors. Y'all ready to do some interrogation? Let's do some interrogation. Alright. So it's 410.
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment.
Okay, it ain't gonna be that room. Okay, this is a neighbor right here. Well,
Go away, please.
what's
A
up,
brief
Jedi?
word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur,
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Pardon, monsieur. I do not believe we have awakened a thief.
Okay, we just got something new. Interrogate the neighbors. There was only one neighbor close by. He was unhelpful and grouchy. The neighbors couldn't tell me anything useful. There was no one neighbor, and he was entirely unhelpful. Okay. Characters and I know more about Captain. Okay. Door has not been forced. I examined the bedroom door. There is no sign of a break-in. Alright, time to talk to the captain. So, we already asked him about breakfast. What should we ask him about next, y'all? Earring, open the window, or bed made? Wait, which one should we ask him about? First one that says it, that's what we'll do. Earring. Let's ask him about the earring.
Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
Oh, and hope not. Alright. We'll just do these in order.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
I think not. Unless the thief had wings.
Unless the thief had wings, yeah. Bed made.
The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that. We.
Oh, he said we. Y'all heard that, right? Ooh, he said we. The man said we. The captain answers to my questions leave me with only two possible, whatever that word is. Yeah. Alright. How could the ticket have disappeared? Here we go. Select two elements that reveal how the ticket could have disappeared. Alright. I'm going to say them off. Y'all say which two y'all think it could be. The captain invited someone. The bed is well made. The window is wide open. There are scattered papers on the floor. An earring is on the bedside table. Which two do y'all think it could be? Option 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Give me two numbers, and that's what we'll go with. Alright, Yoda says 1 and 4. Alright. So 1, 4.
Think, Poirot.
Nope.
That is not
It
a
ain't.
good answer.
It ain't 1 and 4. Now what should we go with? We just did 1 and 4. 3 and 4? 3. You got it, Yoda. Now, here we go. Select two elements that reveal. The window blew on the papers. This is what pushed them down. Confirm? Alright. Got that. So, the wind blew on the papers, this is what pushed them down. Select two elements that reveal how the ticket could have disappeared. So, option 1, 2, 3, or 4. We're down to the door, the bed, the earring, or the wind, and the wind blew the papers on the floor. What's up, Smoke Dank? Appreciate the like and share, brother. Much love to you too. But what numbers we doing now? 1, 2, 3, or 4? We need 2 of them. Maybe 1 and 3? Okay, let's go 1. Got it, Yoda! Alright. It's only 2 more options. A woman spent the night in the room.
The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed. And
This is a cool game. This game does come out.
Table.
Oh, you're good, Saucy.
Invited a woman into
It's all
his
good.
room.
You and Yoda got it right.
Maybe she is our culprit. That was easy.
Look at Yoda. Look at Yoda. Go. Alright, we got that right. How could the ticket have disappeared? Could the wind have blown the ticket from the desk? Alright, now we got another one. Could the wind have blown the ticket from the desk? Intuitions allow you to draw your own conclusions. Alright, so we got 2 options. I think that the wind blew the ticket from the desk. I think the woman, the captain, is protecting, stole the ticket. So option 1 or option 2? And since we hit 10 likes, I'm gonna give y'all points in chat. Give y'all 100 points. Saucy says 2. We'll go with 2. There's y'all 100 points in chat. So let's go with the 2.
Very well. I choose to go this way.
Alright. Go that way. Now, who is the woman who entered the room? Now it's time to find out the woman that entered the room. Here we go. Y'all remember that woman going in the elevator? So who is the woman who entered the room? Option 1, option 2, or option woman entering the elevator. Y'all gotta remember what she looked like. Option 2. Alright. Is Rose right?
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Alright, we got it. Question the captain now. It's time to question the captain. Yeah, I know you wasn't here for that part, Saucy. It's all good. Alright, earring confirmation.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than
This
you
game's gonna be
expected.
fun.
Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
We? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when
I am
picked up
too,
my
Saucy.
key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
Ooh. Which of these sentences contains a lie? Alright, We got option 1. Spent most day in sightseeing. What's up, Rail? Appreciate that. Appreciate the sharing light. Option 2. Return to the hotel as the sun was setting. Option 3. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. Option 4. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room. Which option is a lie? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Option 4. Alright, let's do it.
Have you told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
Okay. Select the elements that proves he is lying. Scattered papers, option 1. Earring, option 2. Soapy water, option 3. Which option now? Yep, option 2.
Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travel.
Oh, you can tell he's lying, y'all. He's stuttering.
I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in the room.
Get out of his head.
I swear there wasn't.
Well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
Got the captain, we questioned the captain. Now ask the desk clerk. We gotta go ask the desk clerk. Yeah, you can tell he's lied. He mad now, yep. What's up, Lizzie? Stick around, y'all get to answer questions on this game. We're investigators or not.
Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the rooms?
Every morning.
We
at
do,
breakfast
David.
time,
We
sir.
do, Yoda.
After making certain there are no guests in the room, of course.
I'm good, Lizzie. How about you?
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
I will summon her at once.
Oh, I'd ask her to bring her laundry.
You're funny, Saucy. Alright, now we gotta talk to this woman over here, I think.
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411? Yes, that is one of mine.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window. While I was making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if he needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but It was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
The window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
We can visualize what happened. Okay, here we go. Now what we gotta do? Okay. Alright. The next part. Alright. Put the events in the right order to find the right chronologically. So, let's see what happened first. Alright. We're gonna do them one at a time. Which one happened first? The chambermaid opened the window. Option 1. Option 2. The dirty bed linen is dropped on top of the ticket. Option 3. The ticket lands in the cart. Option 4. The wind blows the ticket. Option 5. Parks her cart behind the desk. Which one happened first? You think the window happened first, okay. Go with wind. Alright. Then what happened next? Which option happened next? 2, 3, 4, or 5? Alright, which one next? Appreciate the big lights, Lone Wolf. Well, no, it would have to be one first because the ticket, that's the ticket. It wouldn't fly without the window being open. I don't think option 2 is, this option is next. It's all good, Saucy. The window has to be open first. You give up? I don't think it's that one second. I think the window was open. Then I think the ticket was second. And then I think it was this. Then this. Then this.
No.
Okay, it ain't that way. Okay. Let me remove all of them, but the window, because I do think the window's first. Don't just pick random things, y'all. We gotta get this right. This is where paying attention comes in hand. Alright, so after the window, which one happens first? Which one happens next? The card after the window? Which card? Move the cart in the first. Number 5 ain't gonna be first. That's behind the cart's desk. Okay. Alright, so 5, then the window, and then 4. Okay. Yeah, but the window ain't open at the clerk's desk. Alright, which one next? Come on, y'all. Well, you're not telling me right. I'll just back out and go back in it. Alright, tell me now. Everything is set where it was at. Alright, Saucy knows the answer. Let's go. Tell me which one first. I had them mixed up, Saucy. Oh my god. Alright, number 5. Alright. Alright. Alright, next. Alright, then it has to be Beyonce number 2. Okay, let's see. Good one, Saucy. GG to the Saucy in chat.
Et voilà.
Saucy should be an investigator. Alright. Explain to the captain where he will find his ticket. Alright, where's the captain? Captain, oh captain, captain, oh captain. That ain't him. Nice. Is this him? No. His captain said he'd be in the lobby. I don't see him. There he is.
Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411?
There it is! We solved the stolen
So
ticket.
the missing train ticket completes its strange journey. An open window, a laundry cart, and an annoying neighbor. But chance
That
is
was
the
pretty cool.
only
It took an
guilty
hour,
party
almost
in
an
this
hour
dark
for
mystery.
that first
Mr.
mission.
Poirot, I apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge. And that, I think, is that.
Now it's time to get on the train. Because that's what's going to be a murder, I think. Because this is murder on the train. Alright, so leave the hotel.
Papers. If you give me yours,
I'll hang on to mine.
but as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags.
All these people in the lobby,
Yes, sir.
one of them committed
That man,
murder.
I have a curious impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, I can't leave yet? Hold on. What now? Murder happened right now? I thought it said leave the hotel. Missing ticket is no longer a mystery. Time to collect my friend. Oh, I gotta go get my friend. Okay. Alright, gotta go over here. Grab him. There he
We
is.
must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It was a case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot managed.
I knew you could do it. Now we can sit back.
We need more games like
enjoy
this. We
a
really do.
relaxing train ride.
I had that Sherlock Holmes game, the last one that came out. December 15th, 2023. It ain't. This game's in the future. We ain't even in December yet.
You
That's
are
the
in luck.
Orient
Well, of
Express.
course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary. But this is a special occasion. To celebrate the 140 years of the Orient Express, the engine will be none other than the splendid Pacific 231G558. There she is, Poirot. The most celebrated train in history. Oh, my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend. Follow me. The wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel, will direct you to your compartment.
Lead the way, Book.
Lead the
It
way.
was built in France in 1922 by the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon. At the time of its
Can
purchase
you walk a
by
little
the
faster,
SNCF
buddy?
in 1938, it could reach speeds up to 130 kilometers per hour. Wait until you see. It is like traveling back in time. Today, the train is limited to 100 kilometers per hour. I assure you, that will be more than fast enough to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the meantime, you
We're
will
going to
bask in the
Paris.
magic that is the Orient Express.
Man, he's slow.
Good evening, monsieur. Your compartment is number 202. However, I am afraid that all the others are already full.
Full? But how can that be?
It is incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight.
All the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
I can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find me a bed.
He is
All
a
right.
friend of mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What? Number 201?
Yes, monsieur. We are full. Full everywhere. The 140th anniversary, perhaps.
Michel, listen to me very carefully. You will leave us now.
Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the
There's that
phobia
woman with them
fear of
earrings.
flying. Fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of me.
Never, my love. We'll board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
Notice the young woman from the hotel. She again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend
That's the one with earrings too.
herself.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed. I also got a call from the Indians. The sale is going through as you expected.
There was never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From Geneva or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never you mind. Check our tickets. We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
The young man seems
I don't
quite
know.
agreeable, but the other... The older man is something quite different.
I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's a decent amount.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mori isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la mori must be the first night dish for the travelers. It is easier to digest.
Ugh, you really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
I'm missing somebody? Oh yeah,
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
That would be cool, Yoda.
Mortified. The 140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Scooby-Doo game. Passenger discussions. The fuck was that? Alright. The young man feels what role in relations to the older man? His secretary, his client, or his boss? Let's see if y'all was listening. Was y'all paying attention? Yoda says client.
No,
Nope.
not good.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed.
Alright,
I also
so
got a
secretary
call
or
from the
boss?
Indians. The sale is going through as you expected.
There was never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From
It's all
Geneva
good, Yoda.
or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you
Alright,
expecting?
was it
Never
secretary
you
or
mind.
boss?
Check our tickets. We're
Oh,
not
I
going
think
in
everybody
until
left,
everything
Yoda.
is confirmed.
Alright, what was his secretary?
Fantastic.
Yeah. Alright. What is this woman afraid of? The accommodation aboard? Taking the train? Or the other passengers? Well, I'm asking questions, Rose, and you're not talking. And this is an interactive stream. I was letting y'all be involved. Option 1, 2, or 3. See, you're just guessing, Rose. You gotta pay attention. It was taking the train, not other passengers. How is the woman feeling? she's happy, she's surprised, or she's worried. So 1, 2, or 3. If you don't know the answer, just say you don't know, you know? You don't want to answer it. Or don't answer it. Or just say you don't know it. So this ain't a guessing game. This is the knowing game. You have to know the answer. Well, see right there, Rose, you're not paying attention, see? Just, I don't know this one. I don't really know this one, to be honest. To be honest, I don't know this one either. I don't know if she was happy. I don't know what she was acting like. Maybe she's worried.
Nice.
Ah, okay. Let's go. Alright, 2 chefs. What is their bone of contention? Storage in the refrigerator, cooking on a moving train, their small quarters. 1, 2, or 3. Okay.
Right.
Storage in the refrigerator. Alright. Who is this woman watching? Option 1, 2, or 3. Well, I don't need you to take all day thinking. I just need an answer, because I don't want this game to take me all night. If you don't know, just say you don't know. Because it showed you the answer when all them cutscenes was happening, I was doing that. So, there ain't no thinking about it. It's either you know or you don't. You thinking too? Well,
This is wrong.
it's not.
But I'm never far from the truth. Notice the young woman.
I know which one it is.
She
I want to see if y'all
wishes to
know.
watch the old man with his little friend, but not to be seen herself.
It's all good. It's the old man and the secretary.
Et voilà.
Alright. Too late now, Rose. Can't think about it. You have to know. You gotta be quick. You can't just take a guess. If you don't know it, you don't know it. You know what I mean? Alright. Join. Okay. It says join them. Okay.
Poirot, we have a solution. A gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave. What do
You're
I
good.
care for?
It's either you know it or you don't.
As
It ain't
Monsieur
no. This ain't the
Christie, I have
guessing
got
game.
you sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with
Good
another
one, Yoda.
driver. No.
Detective Yoda's
Only
on
for
the
first
job.
night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the passengers of the Orient Express go hungry? Never!
Must I intervene? The problem is unworthy of Poirot, but I do not intend to starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
So we're gonna solve the thing over here, okay? Alright. Solve the staff storage problem. The head chef and the pastry chef cannot fill all of their supplies into the gallery refrigerator. I should lend them a hand if only for this. That's where it is.
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the gallery's refrigerator. Obviously, my entrees are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Freya?
Calm yourself, my friend. I'm sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes. He refuses to look at it.
Alright. Analyze this character to learn more about her. Is she American, Moroccan, or Spanish? This one should be an easy one. This one we had to guess at. Oh, you think she's a Moroccan? Okay. Moroccan. Alright, is she 19, 27, or 53? I'm going to take the first answers that pop up. $27. Alright. Midwife, pastry chef, or driver. Y'all should know this one already. If he was paying attention. Chef. Alright, let's see if it's right.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
I'll tell you which ones I think is wrong. I think she's American. I'm going to change to American and then confirm. Boom.
That's the right answer.
I think she's American. I got that right. Alright, here we go. So we just got to figure out how to put this stuff in the refrigerator. That's not gonna go yet. So, yeah, I think. Can I not like? So I'm thinking maybe these. I don't know. Maybe this green one in the corner here, right? Right. Right. And then this orange one down at the bottom. This is like Tetris. What does this pink one look like? Right there. This one is like that. That wouldn't fit. There. This one. there. Right there. Look at there.
You saved tomorrow night's dinner, Mr. Poirot. I will reserve the finest lobster just for you.
I look forward to it, monsieur.
Here we go, we got it.
Dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it was a
That
puzzle.
will be the last mystery you face on our journey, my dear Poirot. Your compartment for tonight only is at the back of the second-class carriage, number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
Alright, find my compartment. Alright.
The luggage is not stacked well. I am resisting the temptation.
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
Thank you, Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
Alright. So he said 102.
Pardon me?
Oh, my apologies.
That's 106, 105, 104, 103. Here it is. We found it. 102.
Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen. There is no other berth on the train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in 1 minute. The train's remarkably full.
En voiture!
Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No, you are too amiable. It is for one night only, at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
Here we go, y'all. Who's the murderer? I don't think this game's very long, Yoda, because I only gave $30 for it. We probably won't beat the whole thing on one stream though, because I just want to stream a little bit of it. It was only 30 bucks. Brand new. That was me pre-ordering it, so. Yeah, it's not bad at all, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car.
Restaurant car, okay.
Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is
Nice.
true what you say. Thank you,
Mr. Fauché, monsieur.
Right. Here's the restaurant.
Please, my friend, join me. I have taken the liberty of ordering you your lobster.
Thank you. It appears our fellow passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
Ah. If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the scene.
Oh, it is an idea, that.
Ah, you agree. It has not been done, I think, and yet it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, these strangers to one another, are brought together. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways.
We got a short at 500 views. It may hit 1,000 before
Certainly
morning.
it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
I appreciate it. That's cool,
I
Rose.
know
I'm glad you're having
my
fun.
friend. Even now,
Glad you're having fun.
mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example, what do you make of those two?
Serve passengers.
Mamma mia, you can feel the power of engine. We climb into the mountains with ease. I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train, I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items. And not just for children, either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend. What do you have against the cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars, the Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful. We got the competitors looking over their shoulders so much.
Yeah, don't listen to people being mean,
Didn't mean
Rose.
to be insulting. It's just that there's something magical about a train.
Okay, this guy. Analyze this character to learn more about him. Is he French, Italian, or Spanish? Y'all heard him talking. It told everything. He's told everything he does too. So hope y'all was paying attention. If you don't know, to say you don't know. So I ain't gotta wait, and I'll pick it. He's definitely not Spanish. You know, I could probably do these and leave y'all with the other stuff. I think he French. Age. He's probably 35. And then he's a spokesman.
This is wrong.
I got it
But
wrong.
I'm never far
Okay.
from the truth.
Well, he's Italian then. He was Italian. There we go.
That was easy. The loud gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in the words. He believes in winning. Also, that he is the one who
Yeah, we
will
definitely need
win.
more games like this.
are a magician.
Oh, it is not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
I was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old US of A. That's where I'm living now. And you, Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it? What do you do for a living?
I teach English to children in other countries.
I see. Oh, I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
She likes to brag. Okay, this woman, she was British. Age. What y'all think how old she is? 23, 40, or 64? I know she's an English teacher, but what about the age, y'all? What y'all thinking? 23, 40, or 64? $40. Let's try 40. There it is.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more, but I will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me.
That looks good.
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But it is a masterpiece.
And they're making me hungry.
I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is.
So we're about to guess a recipe?
I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
What is the flavor of the ice cream? Vanilla or lemon? What y'all think? Vanilla or lemon? Are you? Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna say lemon.
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Yes. I wasn't sure what that was.
Okay, I got it. It was lemon.
What is the red fruit?
What y'all think that is? Strawberry or raspberry? It looks like raspberry, don't it? That don't look like a strawberry.
It looks like a raspberry.
You have a good eye, Poirot. The biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
Okay, so it's biscuit. Is it crushed biscuit or chocolate mousse? Or is this guy that good? He can guess, he can investigate food and know what the recipe is? That's crazy. Crushed biscuit or chocolate mousse? Thanks, crushed biscuit, okay.
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finally observed, indeed. Poirot. I am
we must have got
embarrassed
it.
to ask you a great favor.
My friend, I am on this train due to the great favor you have done me. How may I assist you?
This dessert is sublime. If only I had the recipe. Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets. But you, my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
You wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
You who are the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend, who, as you say, are on this train, I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win. Again, what wouldn't I do for you, my friend?
Oh, thank you, Poirot. Good luck.
What the hell is a Poirot? So now we gotta go get the recipe out of the pastry chef. This should be
Good
fun.
evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Bouc and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
In fact, it is so good. Monsieur Bouc insists on
Yeah.
knowing how you made it.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes. But, well, you helped with the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious even now. The
Oh, we got
pastry
everything
chef
wrong
gave up her
but the
prized
women
recipe
ice
a
cream.
little too easily. I sense she wasn't entirely honest with me.
Oh, she wasn't honest. Uh-oh. Alright, so which of these sentences contains a lie? First, I melt sugar to make caramel, option 1. Option 2, then I spread the caramel to create turtles, whatever that is. Option 3, between two turtles I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream. Option 4, and I put a whole thing on a strawberry crown. Okay, option...
She is lying, but why?
Oh. What? Which of these sentences contains a lie?
Oh, the truth cannot hide from Poirot forever.
That wasn't it. That wasn't it. So it was either the caramel to create turtles, between two turtles, add a small scoop of lemon ice cream. Say, the lemon ice cream was on top. I'm thinking, wasn't it?
That does not prove she's lying.
Yeah. So it ain't the option 1 or 3. So we got option 2 or 4. Alright, Rose, take a guess. Option 2 or 4? Me and Yodas took, you think option 4?
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me.
Okay.
But I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
Oh, it was definitely raspberries.
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
You're right. Mr. Boo,
Aha!
you couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
Alright, here we go,
First,
bottom
I melted
part.
some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
You must have played a trial, Kentucky, because this game does come out. What's up, bro? Alright, which sentence contains a lie, y'all? First, I melt some butter. Option 2, I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Option 3, then I placed the mix into a circular mold. Option 4, finally I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden. Which one is a lie? Option 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I know there is a clue somewhere to prove she's
Nope.
lying.
Not option 4. So is it 1, 2, or 3? Yeah, I'm letting the chat choose the answers and stuff. I thought that'd be fun. Alright, it wasn't option 4. Alright, we got option 3.
That does not
Nope.
prove she's lying.
Alright, Kentucky said option 2.
It's certainly not.
Yep, it was
chocolate
option
that
2.
You've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
What ingredients you use? Cornflakes, margarine, or crushed biscuit? Crushed biscuit.
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting
Got it.
closer to the entire recipe.
There we go.
Closer.
Crushed biscuits.
I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you will be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in. If you can, you will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Alright, so now we got to... Here we go. We're gonna figure it out. Here we go. Now we gotta do the order. Alright. Which one went first? The vanilla is added just before the flour. The eggs are added first or last. Which one goes first? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6? Flour. Alright. Alright, which one is next? Which one y'all think is next? Can't say number 1. Alright, you think number 2 is next? Okay. Alright. Which one is next? Which one will be number 3? Got the eggs. Which one y'all think is next? Three. Alright, which one do y'all think is next? Oh, you think the eggs in the wrong position? Think the eggs should go before the flour? Alright. Well, you don't think the vanilla goes next? You think the milk goes next? Y'all think the milk goes in the 4th slot? Alright, milk in the fifth, and then this would be... Alright.
Think,
That
Poirot.
is not
That
right.
is not a good answer.
That one's not right. I think the eggs probably are first. You think the eggs go last? Okay. Huh? Well, actually, I think we should swap. Flowers definitely probably first. I don't know. So it says vanilla is added just before the flower. So the flower is definitely not first. So now flower's not gonna be first though. Because it says vanilla is added just before the flower. The eggs are added first or last. The orange peel comes later than the flower. You should never add sugar and milk consecutively. The sugars is added later than the vanilla. The eggs and orange peel are right next to each other in the recipe. Yeah. Eggs come first. That's definitely not going to be last. And the eggs and orange peel are right next to each other, so it's going to be eggs, orange. The sugar is added later than vanilla. The orange peel comes later than the flower. The eggs are added first or last. Vanilla is added just before the flower. Let's go with this.
I must admit
Nope.
I'm not right this time.
That's not right. I'm going to back out and go back into it. So 4 is flour, 5 is orange, 6 is egg. Okay. 4 flour, 5 orange, and 6 is eggs. Alright. So flour, orange, eggs. What's 1, 2, and 3 now? Vanilla, milk, sugar. Well, it says don't put the milk and sugar consecutively. So maybe milk first, vanilla second, and sugar 3.
No,
Nope.
not good.
That's not it. We can get a hint. Let's get a hint. Let's get a hint. Eggs are added last. Milk is added first, so eggs are last, milk's first. In order, there is milk. It was tough, okay? So, milk, vanilla, flour, sugar, orange peel, and eggs. So, the eggs, the orange peel. So, sugar is right here. Flour, vanilla, milk. Okay, we got it. We got it. So milk was first. Milk, vanilla, flour. Then vanilla. And the flour was 3. There we go.
I'm right again.
Whoever gets stumped, we can always do the hint thing. I didn't mean to do all 3 hints. But we got it. Let's see.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
They was, Yoda.
I
They
am
was.
in your debt. I can take advantage of this moment to resume
Continue
my
observing
little
train
observation of the
passengers.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train like this.
Alright, so we're gonna find out this guy's definitely American. We know he's a secretary, but how old y'all think he is? Y'all think he's 22, 40, or 71? $22? I think you might be a little off there. I don't think he's 22. Let's find out. He's got gray hair. He's definitely not 22.
The right answer.
I think he's 40. There we go.
Et voila.
He's not 71, Rose. Do you need to borrow my glasses? You need to borrow my glasses?
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This isn't the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't.
Yeah,
like
right?
the meal?
Imagine
The
being
lobster,
71,
it was
yeah.
undercooked, and the potatoes were too dry.
I expect, being Princess Dragomirov's assistant, you must
That would be
used
wild.
to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Currywurst. It is a specialty of mine.
How you got to open your eyes there, Rose. He did not look 71. Alright, I don't know if she's British, German, or Swiss. What y'all think she is? British, German, or Swiss? Yeah, you're good, Rose. We just having fun. She might be a translator. Her age, she's definitely 33. But German, yeah. Let's go with that.
No.
Nope.
No, not good.
We got one of them wrong. Maybe she's not a translator. Assistant? There we go. She was assistant.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Thank you very much, mademoiselle. I know he will sincerely appreciate the gesture, and I will make certain he gets the message.
There we go.
Poirot, you were gone such a long time.
It proved more challenging than I expected.
This is wonderful. Did it require the use of your little grey cells?
More the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot, is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
Why, naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money. Big
money. Big money. Okay. This guy. He said his country. So do y'all think he's Italian, Spanish, or American? This guy is definitely 62. This guy is definitely a businessman. But which one y'all think he is? Like Italian? Okay, let's try that.
I must admit,
nope.
I'm not right this time.
I think he's American. Yep.
Et voila. What is it you wish me to do for you, Monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man. A very rich man. Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself. But as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
Hey, Yoda, we got, I got 45,000 channel views on the channel now. And we're at 1,300 watch hours. Which that'll probably get updated later. What did that say? Oh, it was good, Rose. Thanks. Go to sleep in the new cabin. What number was that? Was that 202? I forgot the new number. Thank you, Yoda. These shorts have been really good for me. $202, okay.
A nightcap, Monsieur Poirot?
A cup of coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I am sure you will find it to be most comfortable.
It's not good. I'm not gonna have back surgery.
We have
They just keep giving me this needle every 3 months.
Yes, sir. Belgrade Station. If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision. May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee? It is produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
Well, I'd like to have
You will enjoy it.
I heard
and please
chocolate
let
from
me know
Switzerland
if there
is really
anything
good.
else you require.
Hey, Yoda, what would you think about if I did this for some videos, like getting snacks that I've never ate or something, or getting snacks from other countries and trying them on a video? What do you think about that? Oh, you've had Switzerland chocolate? Oh, so this guy is Swiss. Yeah, I think he's 28. And he's a bartender. We got it right.
That was easy. Everything was perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah.
My pleasure.
Okay.
Is there anything you
Because I got a
require,
snack
sir?
crate thing.
No, merci.
You can buy a snack crate once a month, and it gives you snacks from a certain country that month. I think it'd be cool. There's gonna be some nasty ones in it, I'm pretty sure. Let's go to 202. So 202's free. I wonder if that's the man that got murdered. That's the person that got murdered.
Why, I thought you'd left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
Oh, did you? Well, we're talking about Switzerland chocolate, Rose. They make the best chocolate. But milk chocolate's good. I like any chocolate. I'm a fat kid, so I love food. I'm not really a kid no more, but you know.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
Good night. Now we're looking for 202. 202.
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
203.
Monsieur Ratchet seems very upset.
Oh, he seemed very upset. Ooh. Remember, keep that in mind, y'all. He was very upset. Here's our room. Can't close the door. Maybe close it on its own. This is a very small room, but it is a train. Yo, we're gonna go to sleep and someone's gonna get murdered. Probably.
Ah, finally a real bed fit for a king. Or a very tired detective.
I've never been on a train like this. I've always wanted to. Oh, did you hear that? I just heard something.
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé.
I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing.
Good night, madame.
The American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is. Imagine to yourself the time I have had with her. She insists, but insists, that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. And how, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen. The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Winkowski and Brod.
Oh la la. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you a good night, monsieur.
Definitely interesting.
What is
Definitely.
left of it.
Back to sleep. That was 1:20 a.m. Oh, you just heard that? Uh-oh. So 25 minutes later, we heard a big thump. Oh, why is she running? Yeah. Okay. Back to sleep. So we are snowed in. It is the next morning, 9 a.m.
The train is still stuck and the snow continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast.
We gotta go to the dining table, or dining room, or dining car, whatever, the restaurant, and go for breakfast.
The train
That is
still
pretty.
hasn't left.
That is pretty. I like the snow. We don't get much here, but you know, I like the snow.
This delay is intolerable. I am supposed to be demonstrating the Firenze in Paris in 2 days.
Ah, your electric car. Yes, that's bad luck.
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the...
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
Now I gotta go 203.
Look here, Poirot, can you tell us anything?
I can tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
Of course, but you obviously have some influence with Bouc.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
This game is very good. I'm glad I pre-ordered this. I bet you I'm getting all kinds of trophies. Yep, we are. I wonder how many trophies I got already. Hold on. We're already 6% on the trophies. That's pretty good. Who knows? This game might have different outcomes every time you play it too. Now we gotta go to 203. Oh, right there it is.
Ah, my good friend. Come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed. Stabbed.
A passenger? Which passenger?
In there. He's an American. A man called Ratchet. It was his valet masterman who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see. Well, my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers. We could be stuck in the snow for hours. The murderer is with us. On the train, now.
The murderer's on there?
The sooner we'll be out of danger. The Dr. Constantine is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please, Poirot. I will take full responsibility.
Book, you ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to drive me crazy. In truth, this problem intrigues me. I was reflecting not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, a problem lies ready to my hand.
You accept, then?
C'est entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
Okay. Ooh, he was stabbed.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in post-mortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be...
So that rich man was stabbed.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please. If you need any help, I won't be far away.
We know he's from Kenyan because he was talking to that woman. He's definitely 89. Medical examiner.
No.
Oh, he's a doctor,
good.
Okay.
This is wrong. But I'm never far from...
Wait, he's not 89? 47? Okay, he's 47. He looks 89, I'm sorry.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Got that. Alright. No, you're good, Rose. And out of a murder.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
We gotta listen to everybody's
answers. I know
answers.
your movements last night.
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Book. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this.
Okay. Book will confirm it. Link with the victim.
Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Okay. Clues. We ain't seen no clues in the room. Okay. Thanks, Rose. We need to look for clues.
Thank you for your help, Doctor.
Right.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree. An attack most savage.
Damn, they stabbed him a bunch.
I will, of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Thank you. I'll take photos.
As you see, the victim several alone.
Yes,
I will, of course, prepare a complete report.
Thank you.
Watch is cracked.
The watch is broken. The hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m. One would expect.
What are you talking about? I didn't kill him. Are you not paying attention? I'm an investigator, private investigator. So the clock stopped at what time? 1:50. Okay. Why would I be investigating the body I've killed?
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Yeah. Yeah. Cracked phone.
This phone was deliberately smashed.
It was deliberate. It was smashed. Yeah, definitely was. Right here. Ooh, a gun. It said 150. I'll look at it again.
Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready. Yet it was no use to him.
But you've been watching this whole game, Rose. You know that I'm an investigator on here. I'll look at the clock again. The watch. Yeah, and then we heard a thump at 1:45, so yeah.
Did it belong to Ratchet?
You're good, Rose. Hold on a minute, y'all. That bug is in my damn pants. I'm about to strip naked. I had a stink bug on my leg. And if it went up my leg, I was about to strip naked. It's a good thing I'm not using the camera tonight. I don't see. Did we get everything here? Hold on. No, we didn't get that. What's that?
A handkerchief. There's a letter
Handkerchief.
H embroidered on it.
Letter H embroidered on it. Okay. Okay. Let's look at the watch again. Here we go. It looks like it says. Yeah. Oh, it says 1:15. Or is that 150? Is that 115 or 150? I don't know. Got some pills.
A box of sleeping pills. I wonder what could be in this photo. Where can the killer have gone? This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
Yeah, I believe so. Let's see some things. We got some things to figure out. Analyze the crime scene. Oh, we ain't inspected everything yet. We still got 17 things to find. Okay. We still got 17 things to find.
The chain lock is broken. Monsieur Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room.
Okay. So is there more? Hold on. So there's more. Yeah, probably. Where'd he got that? Where'd he got that? I don't see nothing else like for the clues. Oh, there's a safe right here. Oh, hold on. I found something. Alright, here we go.
Expensive clothing, recently laundered. Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
Alright, we got that. This right here, though. Was the window open? Let me see. No. Oh, hold on, the window.
The snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window.
So if he jumped out the window, he would have left tracks in the snow, and there ain't none. Okay. So the safe. What would this be? I don't know. Get a number? Save? 3. Plus ways for the killer to exit the room. There gotta be something that's safe. Maybe not. It probably is. It may come later, maybe. Or hey, let's talk to him real fast.
Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
Alright. Well, let's try to solve a little bit of it. Let's figure out how he got out. Okay, we gotta pick 3 possible conclusions in this. Select 2 elements. Okay, select 2 elements. Okay, we go with the window is open. Option 1. Option 2. The chain on the hall door is broken. Option 3, there is a connecting door leading to the Mr. Michael broke open the hall door this morning. And option 6 is the connecting door is not latched. Which 2 options are we going to go with for the first one? Give me 2 options, and we'll go with that and see if that's it. Trying to figure out how he got out of the room. Remember that. The 4th one says the train is stopped, trapped in the snow. Three and 6. 3. 3. Alright. So the murderer was able to get through the connecting door because it was not latched. So now hold on. Now we just gotta figure out the chain on the hallway door is now we gotta figure out select 2 more elements. The window is open. The chain on the hallway door is broken. The train is stopped, trapped in the snow. Mr. Michael broke open the hallway door this morning. The murderer was able to get through the connecting door because it was not latched. What options are we going with now? Brother Ryan. 1 and 2.
No,
Nope.
not good.
Ain't 1 and 2. Maybe 2 and this one. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So now it has to be this and this,
I
right?
do not think
No.
that's the right answer.
That ain't that. Alright. So it has to be this one. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we conclude.
So, the murderer must have exited through Madame Hubert's room. Et voilà.
Alright, so now we're looking for the witness of the escape, the connecting door. Yep. Witness of the escape. So, 2 people to be identified. We know Mrs. Hubbard had to see something. So we're picking 2 people who could have seen the murder. We know Mrs. Hubbard was one of them because her room is the one he escaped from. You think Mr. Michael? Let's go with that.
I'm right again.
Okay, we got it.
To me a lot.
Got it. So now, interrogate Mrs. Hubbard and interrogate Mr. Michael.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
We already inspected the crime scene. Oh, so I need this.
This door communicates.
So I have to figure out what that is. I don't know what it could be, though.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime
I don't
scene.
see nothing else. And if it's the suitcase riddle, Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of a door that asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left in the forest." Okay. In the forest of 1,000 flowers, she picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. So 990. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. 990 is... $18.80. That's not it either. Hold on, let me read that again. That's the only thing we're lacking. We're lacking on this. So Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. That's 10. That's taken. That's 990. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. I got it. That ain't it?
I wonder what could be in this photo.
Okay. It ain't the pill bottle. It ain't on the phone.
This phone was deliberately smashed. I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Ain't that? Not a number on that. Handkerchief. It has an H on it. Can't be that. wonder if the gun had a number on it. No number on it though.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Booth. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this. Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. This is gonna stump the hell out of me. There is nothing else to look at in here.
The chain lock is broken. Monsieur Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room.
Let's look at this riddle one more time.
Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
Alice is walking in a forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. So that when you take 10 flowers away from 1,000, that's 990. Suddenly, the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There was twice as many. 900 and 900 is 1800. 90 and 90. 180. $19.80.
Not very surprising. Ratchet had an appointment he will never keep. A meeting place on the back of a postcard. Someone with the initials
AW.
AW. A meet.
For each person. For each person hurt, you will suffer the same harm. Your death is near. We never forget. Thank you, thank you, Yoda.
Unusual letter, this.
So someone sent him a death letter.
Finished inspecting the crime scene.
What do you mean inspecting the crime scene? What else do I have? I've investigated everything. What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I...
Of course.
May I...
I share compartment. He wouldn't. I listened to...
My friend Book.
There's nothing else. I don't get it. Something out the window? Like, what else am I supposed to do?
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
I haven't finished inspecting the crime scene. There's nothing else. Literally nothing else. I don't get it. I don't know what else to do. Everything is done. I'm gonna go back to the safe, but it's got a thing on it. Actually, the letter. Maybe there's something on the back? No. Maybe there's something else in here.
Ah, a meeting place on the back of a postcard.
No.
Not very surprising.
Nothing else in there. I don't see nothing. Nothing else.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree. An attack most savage.
I'll look in the cup.
I will, of course, prepare a...
Thank you. I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside. I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Inside what?
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Yeah, why does it keep saying that? And then when I look inside, ain't nothing in there.
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Inside what? I don't get it.
This phone was deliberately smashed.
There's nothing else. There's nothing else, Yoda. I've looked everywhere. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I have done everything. Ain't nothing up on the ceiling. Nothing's on the floor. I got everything over here. Yeah, Google it if you want to, because I'd really like to get past this part. Because I hate to be stuck on this part. Like, this is ridiculous. I've done everything. Like, I don't see nothing else. There's literally nothing else. On this picture in the trash can.
I wonder what could be in this photo.
There's gotta be something in this photo.
I wonder what could be in this photo.
I don't know. Gotta be something I'm not doing.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene. This door communicates.
This is really ridiculous because this room ain't even big. Literally nothing else. Might not be much on Google because this game just come out. I gotta find it out. I did that. Oh, I see it. Oh.
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside. I'm sure I will find some interesting things.
They won't let you go deep into the glass. I don't get it.
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
There's nothing. There's no video right now. I guess we're stuck. Yeah, it is. I'm looking at one more thing. Nobody's put anything up yet. It's showing the real movie. We're looking, we're looking. And nobody's got up anything up right now. Pipe cleaner? Yeah, I did. Pipe cleaner. That's the stuff down here, right? Yeah. More clues apparently? I don't see nothing.
Did it belong to Ratchet?
Ain't no more clues on it. That's the only clue on it. There's not an ashtray. There ain't nothing else. That's the thing, there's nothing else. I don't see nothing. Because it'll pop up a white thing to go on it, and I've looked everywhere. There is nothing. I don't get it. Because you can't click on it if it ain't got that white symbol. It won't let you go. It won't let you go through the drawers.
I shouldn't leave
This is
until I have
pissing me
finished
off.
inspecting the crime scene.
This is really pissing me off. Ain't nothing else you can do with the briefcase. Can't even go in the shower. Ain't nothing in the shower. Can't look in there. Can't look in the medicine cabinet. Ain't nothing else in the safe. Ain't nothing else in the trash can. I just think that's a glare. Well, Well, yeah, it don't matter if there's anything in it. It won't let me look in it. Yeah, it shows something.
I'm sure I
I
will
click
find
on
some
it. Boom.
interesting
He says the
things
same
inside.
ship. So I don't know what to do. There ain't nothing else I can do. There is nothing else on the glass. I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing else on the glass. It won't be nothing else with the glass. I don't know what else to do.
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Instead of going to YouTube, let me go to Google. Trying to find it. I'm not finding nothing. Shows it. Hold on a minute, y'all. I'm watching a video, the demo of this room. So this was on the demo. Pick up. It ain't the phone, okay. Took a photo of that. Hey, it ain't the gun.
As you see the
get to the part I need to figure out. What's up, States? Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Oh, just show me what I need to know. Not figured out neither. Hold on. Fine, I got it. We might figure something out. Why ain't, I don't see the stored or picture. Right over here. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm stupid. I am so stupid. The picture. Yeah. And this definitely goes to the top. Yes. This is definitely gonna be right there. Definitely has to go right. statue right there. I was just trying to figure out how to do this. Start over. This right here has to be on the bottom. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this. This goes on the bottom, I know. This one can't be right. Has to be this one then. So this has to be right there. This is definitely at the top. This definitely has to go right there. This definitely has to go right there. That's definitely right there. That's there. There we go.
For Daisy. Interesting. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Picture of a stuffed animal. Yeah, right? Who is Daisy? In Ratchet's trash can was a torn picture of a stuffed animal. As I put the pieces together, I was able to discover that a message was hidden behind it for Daisy. Now it's time to recap the events. Now we gotta recap the events. Select 2 elements that help uncover what happened the night of the murder. So, Ratchet had a gun under his pillow. Ratchet watch was found stuck at 115. Glass containing dregs of powder was found next to Ratchet. A letter threatening Ratchet was found in his safe. A box of sleeping pills was found in the bedroom. So which 2 elements? Maybe this one? And the sleeping pills, right? Yep, that's one. Watch in the letter?
No, not good.
Watch and the gun?
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Gun and letter. There we go. Got that. Ratchet was on his guard. So that one and that one.
Poirot, that is not a good answer.
Ratchet was on his guard, so definitely watch.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Ratchet was on his guard. Oh, we got it. Got it.
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life.
Yeah, why would he take a sleeping pill if
That
he's
was
feared for his
easy.
life? Yeah, definitely. Now, Ratchet's employees. He only had 1 employee. Oh no, that's right, he did have 2 employees. This guy and this guy.
That's the right answer.
So we got 4 people to interrogate.
I think I've seen everything I need at the moment. I am counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
What time is it? Oh, it's 3:30. Oh no, should we end it here or keep playing?
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
It's a bit early for the handcuffs, my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot. Do not worry, mon ami. I believe our culprit has no plans to strike again. Monsieur Ratchet was the target. Of that I am
Maybe
convinced.
interrogate a couple of them. Mr. Ratchet was the target.
Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope.
Yeah, it did.
Don't you trust your old friend?
My friend, calm yourself. I must hear your story in order to corroborate other accounts.
Ah, naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and has done much good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express. I told him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, there was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon I hope help will arrive.
Alright, we're getting somewhere now.
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well. My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company for over 15 years.
Thank you.
Alright. He's definitely 57.
I must admit I'm not... I do not think that's the... Think, Poirot, that isn't...
The valet. So he's 33?
This is wrong. But I...
Okay. Is he Swiss?
Think, Poirot, that... I do not... This is wrong. But I'm... No, not good. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Definitely sounds French. Yeah. There we go.
That's the right answer. Can you provide me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please?
Yes, certainly.
There we go. We got that. So... Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom real fast. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Vampires, yep. Alright, so, send me passenger railway. What? A lot of passengers.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No. Tobacco only.
He smokes tobacco, so he don't vape.
I would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman. And then his secretary, the young American gentleman. Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
Okay.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then, around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
Okay.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Vinkovsky.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the
What's
weather,
up,
we
menu?
were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
Right. Michael's activity. Menu, I'm gonna connect to your channel. I'm gonna turn the noti bell on for you. Gotcha. Appreciate you coming through. Alright, so reconstruct the activity of Mr. Michael. So Mr. Hubert calls Mr. Michael, then he speaks with me. That was 1:20. Mr. Michael stays at his post until the morning. So that goes there. Train is stuck by the snowdrift. Actually, hold on. Yeah, that would be right. I don't know. The train is stuck by the snowdrift. Ratchet calls Mr. Michael. Michael smokes on the station.
do not think
I got
that's
it
the
wrong.
right answer.
I got it wrong. I don't know then. We're gonna do hints. Mr. Michael was on the station platform at midnight. Okay. Then this will be right here.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Maybe there. There. Got it.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Mr. Michaels remained at his post from 12:10 to the morning, except from 1:05 to 1:20 a.m. and from 1:50 to 12. Let's go ahead and interrogate Mrs. Hubbard.
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
Hubbard.
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it.
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes. You must.
American.
Et voilà.
Right, here we go.
The luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail.
Oh, what we got here? Oh, is that nothing? Okay. What says? It shows nothing. Okay.
This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side. Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Golden mustache.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Yeah, that's a. Let's see how many clues we got. Okay. Interrogate. There's 3 clues, okay.
Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment. I woke up. All in the dark it was. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. "Come in," I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight.
Yeah.
The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told him to bolt it, then and there.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the 2 compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet. It appears Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive. Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
Okay.
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to a train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well,
Yeah,
of course
that
the
button
conductor
is
came
Orient
last
Express.
night, but he didn't go near that
Mr.
table.
Michael.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure. I have not finished inspecting your room. If you don't mind,
There's one more clue. Here we go. We're going to have to find it, huh? It has to be right here. It has to be that back. There, it finally gave me the option. It says I must now examine. I already did that, okay. Yeah. Well, how to open the torture bag. What's up, Adam? Welcome to the stream. Ah,
Let's
right
see
here.
if Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth about the latch of the connecting door. This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag. I can see the latch very well from here.
Oh, she
even
was
with
lying.
the toiletry bag attached. I'll have to clear that up with Mrs. Hubbard.
Oh, she was lying.
Mrs. Hubbard, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
Alright, here we go, Yoda. You get to help me with this. Which of these sentences contains a lie? Option 1. Yeah, it was as told you, I was already in bed. Option 2. And my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. Option 3. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. Option 4. That's why I asked Mrs. Osteen to check it if it was closed. Which one's a lie? Whole chat can get involved in this, by the way. Whoever's here, you can tell me which one you think. Anybody? Yeah, that's what I think, option 3, because you can clearly see the latch from the bed.
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Okay, select the element that proves she is lying. Aspirin, get up, or latch visible. Definitely latch visible.
Mrs. Hubbard, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying? It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness. Or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame. A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her.
We're not done with you, woman.
Thank you for your assistance, madame.
Alright, so now, let's see what we gotta do. Got that done. Got that. The killer avoided Mr. Michael. Select 2 elements to help deduce how the killer avoided being seen by Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael is on the platform of Stadium at midnight. That could be one. Train leaves at 10. Well, 10.
I do not think that's the...
That ain't gonna be it. Definitely that one. Mr. Michael is not at his post between 1 a.m. and 1:20.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Hit that one. That one.
I must
I hit the wrong
I'm
one.
not right
Damn it.
this time.
Hold on. I know what it is. That one. That one. Alright.
While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauchet in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., The murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Alright, so. Is Mrs. Hubbard a suspect? Is Mr. Michaels a suspect? Alright, do you think Mrs. Hubbard is a suspect, Yoda? Oh yeah, we should probably go do that button first, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's go do that button first. He missing a button? He ain't missing a button though.
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
So it's not his button. Yeah, we'll have to go. See what else we got here. We got interrogate Rachel. Oh yeah, we're supposed to interrogate his staff. Let's go interrogate his secretary. We'll look for the other staff too.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils. If you can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you. By the smell, I think that the jojoba oil spilled on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy. The weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil. It's unusual.
We're just gonna do hands on this one. Think that the clove oil is the vial with the rag.
Ah, this old scale will do the job. To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
I even doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Did the hint? Why can't it just tell me?
To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
Okay, it did say yellow was first. No, blue. Okay. Blue. I don't get it. I don't get it. It says blue, yellow, red, green, and
Oh, this toothache is torture.
I believe I am addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. Just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be modest. You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Prepare yourself for a shock. Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, is dead.
So they got him after all.
What do you mean? You are assuming he was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
ooh, he sounds guilty too.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antique
It
stealer.
is.
I don't know much more. Mr. Ratchet never talked about himself or his life, but I think Ratchet wasn't his real name, and he left the United States to run away from something, or someone.
Yes?
He started getting letters, threatening letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Did you like your
What's up,
employer,
Nan?
Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not. He was, I'm sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Yeah, he does.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform to smoke, but it was cold. I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him. I left around 10 o'clock.
Thank you,
I
Nine.
saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went out on the platform to quickly stretch our legs at Vinkovsky. He left around 2 o'clock.
Thank you. I will need to check Monsieur McQueen's story with Captain Arbuthnot. I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course. Here it is.
Time to die.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
He hated the smell of smoke, but there was vape cleaner in his room. Or pipe cleaner, whatever you want to say. The two elements of interest from the encounter with Mr. Ratchet apparently spoke in French during the night of a murder. And here's the thing, he didn't speak another language. Ratchet only speaks English. Mr. McQueen saw Ratchet for the last time around 10 p.m. Ratchet called for Mr. Michael at 12.
No, not good. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer. No, not good. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. I do not think that's the right answer. I must admit I'm not right.
Ratchet supposedly spoke French the night of the murder, but Mr. Ratchet called Mr. Michael and Miller tried to make it alive.
No, not good. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer.
I don't get it. Okay.
I must admit I'm not right this time. This is wrong.
I don't get it. I've done all of them. There we go. Okay. It wasn't Ratchet who spoke to Mr. Michael. So now we know the killer speaks French.
I do not think that's the right answer. The murderer may have impersonated Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to make it seem that Ratchet was still alive at 12:37 a.m. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
We gotta figure out that one puzzle though. I don't know how to do this puzzle.
To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
So I have to lightest to the heaviest. I don't get lightest to the heaviest. How's it gonna tell you what it is though? How do you know how much it is? It don't tell you. It tells me, oh, I get it now. I get it now.
Now that I know the order, I think that I can easily guess which one is the clove oil. Here is Monsieur Masterman's remedy.
There we go.
Here is your remedy. I hope it will help.
Thank you very much, sir. Ah, well, I can finally speak without too much pain. I'm ready to answer your questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
Okay. He doesn't, yeah, they are. He doesn't sound American. Maybe Swiss. He's 39. About it.
I must admit I'm not
He ain't Swiss, so he is American? Maybe he is American. He is American, okay. He didn't sound American.
Et voilà.
I need to let me refresh my stream. It ain't showing the right time. There it is. I'm at almost 4.5 hours. We're almost 4.5 hours into this game. The night of the
At
crime.
what hour did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been around 9 p.m., sir.
I'm so
That
invested
was
in this
the
game
laughter.
right now.
I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person who shares my room, Mr. Foscarelli. He almost immediately began snoring.
What did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
Yes, my roommate's snoring.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Yeah, it has.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir. I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these letters to you?
He had been reading a letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one
Give
who
me a
put it
piece
in
of
his
this graham
compartment.
cracker.
I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke, sir.
Forgive me, I can see you do not. Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2. I did so, along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did you see him drink the water?
That's where the
No,
powder
sir.
come
I
from.
left right after I gave him the pills.
That's where the powder came from. He put it in the water.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he finds smokers disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave sleeping pills to Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes, I gave him the pills because when he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it.
Alright, now we gotta figure out which one's a lie. When he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it. That's a lie. Because he said he watched him, didn't he?
I see nothing to prove.
Okay, it's
he's
okay.
lying.
That ain't a lie. Okay?
I have no way to prove
No.
he's lying. I need some hard evidence to prove he's lying.
So it's this one.
Monsieur, I believe you are not telling me the truth.
Huh?
What? How can you say that?
Yeah. Option 3. But the element that proves he is lying. Gun.
He received threatening letters. One, it seems, last night. Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping pills when he was afraid for his life and prepared to defend himself.
I'm sure I don't know. Maybe to calm his nerves, maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please. Isn't it possible that Mr. Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills, but didn't plan to drink them for some reason?
It is possible. But I am a student of character, monsieur, and the Monsieur Ratchet you describe is not the man I met.
If you'll excuse me, my toothache is getting worse again.
I'm afraid this time you must prepare your own clove oil.
Okay. Okay. What is the most likely hypnosis? Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murder enters Ratchet's room. He kills him with a gun and hides it under his pillow. He disguises the crime as a crime of passion with a knife. Waits for Mr. Michael to take a break to leave the room.
No, not good.
That definitely ain't it. It ain't that one. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room. He stabs him with a knife. He calls Mr. Michael to believe that Ratchet is alive. He opens the window to escape, but the train is stuck in the snow. He waits for Mr. Michael to take a break to leave the room. See, they wasn't no tracks for the snow, so that definitely ain't that one. Alright, here we go. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room. He stabs him with a knife. He calls Mr. Michael to pretend that Ratchet is alive. He opens the window and flees.
I must admit,
It
I'm
ain't
not
that one either.
right this time.
So it's definitely the second one.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Well, here we go. Is Mr. McQueen, his secretary, a suspect? I say yes. What do you say, Yoda?
This appears to be a good lead.
Alright. So his valet, I guess that's basically his driver, the one that had the toothache. Do you think he's a suspect? Because I think he's a suspect as well. I just want to see what you think. This is all about what y'all think in chat. Oh, we got 20 likes. Let's go. I'm going to drop y'all some more points. Drop y'all another 100. Drop y'all another 100 points. Okay, yeah.
This direction looks promising.
Alright. We got them two. Now over here. Mrs. Hubbard. Do you think she's a suspect? Out a doubt and an accomplice counts. Oh, I think she's a suspect too.
This appears to be a good lead.
Alright. Mr. Michael. I don't think he's a suspect. But what do you think, Yoda? Do you think Mr. Michael is a suspect? I don't think he is. But what do you think? Doesn't have a missing button. One of the staff members could be involved in this. Sure.
This is the most likely answer.
So we got them. So I don't know what to do now. Oh, we got something over here. What's this? I should report my progress so far to his best friend. Alright. This is a decently long game though. We should probably find some more staff members.
The train is completely trapped because of the avalanche. Hopefully, not for too long.
Let's see if we can find some more staff members. I already talked to him, okay. Go to the other end. I always wondering what this door was. My room, okay. We'll make sure we get everything before it's... What is this? I always wondered what this was. Oh, it's a bathroom. Did we find some more staff members?
Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah,
Russian.
The accent. Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
And may I take it, I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomirov.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities to restore and preserve what I can of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would.
Yeah, tomorrow night,
wait,
Yoda. I'm going to be getting another new game at midnight. We'll be playing Spider-Man 2.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
It'll be good. It would be good to beat this before Spider-Man 2 comes out. We'll talk to him just a minute.
Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be busy the rest of
notice
this month.
She just has to lift her little finger and ask for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Bouc, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot.
Yeah, he ain't missing a button. He ain't wearing one of them jackets though. What's...
The Orient Express bar is certainly well stocked.
Bathroom. What's on the other end? I ain't never been on this end. Oh yes, I have. That's right. The restaurant's over here. There ain't no more staff members, so someone's missing a button. I don't think Mr. Michaels, he was, I can't stay in the kitchen, it's making me hungry. Bathroom. There's a lot of bathrooms on this train. Can't go this way, okay. There ain't no more staff members, so we can't find out who lost that button.
So, my friend, have you found our killer?
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room, and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
Indeed. He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
Uh-oh.
I used my master key.
But who is she? Is she alive?
She is breathing.
Then if she isn't dead, isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out.
You have to take it.
The ticket reads Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105. Miss, can you hear me? She's breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly. This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
I thought we was gonna have a second murderer.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes, hopefully she will awaken soon.
Alright, we're starting to find some stuff out. Investigate Joanna Locke. We're gonna have to search her room. Okay. 4 clues.
A cup of tea with white residue at the bottom.
White residue at the bottom. She was drugged with sleeping pills. Oh, another code. Uh-oh. We found the missing button.
A briefcase and a wagon-lit conductor's jacket. And the button is missing.
Oh, this is 5 numbers. Here's another one. There's nothing else around to look at.
Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped? Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4? Have you tried 0000? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? We really need to find the combination. So, Poirot, any luck so far? Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. So, Poirot, any luck so far? If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. We really need to find the combination. Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped? But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. Have you tried 0000? Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4? But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. We really need to find the combination. Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. So, Poirot, any luck so far?
Shut your
Have
damn
you tried
mouth.
0000?
Book, silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not utter another word. Not one.
Book, there will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
There we go. Oh, she has a gun! Did she come to kill somebody?
She has a gun.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not shot.
Yeah, that's right, he was
Why
stabbed.
take it on the train?
This. Oh no, is she a detective?
This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
She's a
American
detective.
police officer? Oh.
But she has something on this dude right. Remember, that's the girl. That's the girl before we loaded the train. That's the girl that was watching Ratchet and Associates. That's that woman that was watching him.
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course. She has studied her target.
Possibly.
Oh, and there's that kitty cat. Oh my gosh, she knows him. Is this Daisy? Could this be Daisy?
The stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
Mademoiselle Locke appears to have been investigating.
Could this be his
Monsieur
daughter?
Ratchet.
Did I get everything? Oh, hold on. I might not get everything. I didn't see nothing else. Oh, yeah, I did. There, I see it now. What's up, Stoned?
Her driver's license confirms her identity. She is American.
These are fake IDs. It's certain. Look, she's waking up.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
It could be. It could be his daughter.
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective. Berkshire, Massachusetts.
Appreciate the like and share,
I
Stone.
have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
This is that murder
And
mystery
I
game
know
I
who
told you I was
are,
getting.
Mr. Poirot.
Then, if
It
the
came out at midnight.
introductions are complete, perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
Hey, she's on a trail of a murderer.
I had just been promoted to detective after 5 years on patrol.
Right, Stoned?
It was my first
feel
time
you.
on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
She was investigating Daisy, Yoda. Daisy Armstrong kidnapping. So this ain't his daughter.
A topographical map, often more important than a road map in these mountains.
Man, this game puts you. It will put you there. So I bet you Daisy is his daughter, and she was kidnapped.
The investigation is now part of a pile of investigations, and my captain sent me here just to dot some I's and cross some T's. The crime was audacious. How could the kidnapper know which was the window of Daisy's room? No, they could use a ladder to reach it, and no, they could enter the room without being seen. The misspellings are clearly on purpose, and they didn't return the child when the ransom was paid. How could the child be taken with so many people in the house?
Mr. Ratchet's real name is John Armstrong. Changed his name because they was after him.
How could the child be taken with so many people in the house? I can't imagine the pain her parents felt when they realized Daisy was gone. How are they going to feel when they realize I have no answers for them? Only more questions. That's why I'm here. A damn computer glitch. Or somebody pushed delete instead of save. Whatever happened, we lost the nanny's deposition. So my entire contribution to the investigation is to take it again. The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911.
Okay. But now we're investigating a kidnapping, I guess? Get to know the case, we did. Take the statement of Mrs. Moreau. I guess we're gonna speak to the nanny? Yeah, we're off the train. This was 2019, and the train was 2023.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're
That's
the
Mr.
detective
Ratchet.
they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
That is
I don't
Mr.
remember
Ratchet.
you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Look at this big ass house. So he changed his name. That looks just like him. Look at this house.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one. Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke, a detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on their board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned,
Okay, Stone,
Daisy
appreciate
wasn't
you,
in her
bro.
bed. I
Much
thought
love.
she might have
Much
gone
love,
to
homie.
look at the party.
Much
But
love.
then I saw the ransom note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Almost at 5 hours.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Okay, I have Suzanne's statement, but her answers need some checking.
Alright. Get the facts in the file. Armstrong's hosted a party to raise money for a museum. That was Suzanne.
Everything looks okay here. This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. That is a great detective job.
2 detectives in 1 game? Let's go. Alright, cross-check stories. The accounts given by 2 women diverged regarding the amount of time Mrs. Maroa was gone from Daisy's room. Can't let me do nothing on that part. And this is a big damn house. This looks like she's pregnant again, don't it? About to have another
A
kid.
toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked. Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels. Nothing shocks me here. Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
Okay. Gotta do one more thing then. Okay. Go talk to the nanny again then? Talk to the dad. Don't talk to her again. I must have talked to the dad.
Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city. How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Their fairy tale became a nightmare.
Yeah, I'm not.
Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere
Fluffy.
with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it. Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests...
Cool, Nine. I appreciate you being here, bro.
Took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. I should recheck my file and track Suzanne's movements.
I don't match.
Everything looks okay here. That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes. The detective gets it right.
Right, we got that one right. Alright, her testimony. There's a difference between Mrs. Armstrong and Mrs. Moreau's testimony. I need to know how long Mrs. Moreau left Daisy alone that night. See, this is going to set up what really happened in the murder on the train. Set it up. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was longer than 5 minutes, woman.
When I came back, Daisy was gone.
Alright, here we go. Which of these contains a lie? The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her Monte Mule detective story to try to put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep right before a Monte Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call, no more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, yeah, see? You was gone longer than 5 minutes.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
It matters tremendously.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I came back, Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicking.
She is panicking. She's panicking a lot. Boy, she's panicking. Alright. Reconstruct the following events in the correct order to track the... That's way. Got it.
Score. 1 for the good guys. The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party. Just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
Appreciate that, Fear. How you doing? Thank you, Yoda. Suffering mother. Call Miss Moreau's mother to check her. What is this? I hope you get better, Fear. You're welcome.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Oh my. She's lying about her mother? Her mom's been in a coma.
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
So I need to go ask the dad.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Okay. Sir, there's no way she was talking to her mom. There's no way she's talking to her mom. Someone's got some explaining to do.
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
I gotta talk to her again, I guess. I don't know what that right there means. That puzzle might get me.
I spoke with Suzanne. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes.
Suzanne told me she called her mother.
Oh, I need the last 4 digits, that's what it is. I forgot the last 4 digits. Do you remember the last 4 digits of that phone number? Ah, here. It ain't gonna show me again. Damn. It ain't gonna show me again. I'm screwed then. Can I get a hint? I can get a hint, never mind. $21.40. I had to do the hint. 21.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
The number you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
The number Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital?
A hospital? That wouldn't have been a hospital because I don't go out of service like that. Mm-hmm. This bitch has lied.
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Which of these sentences contains a lie? I didn't pay attention. I was on the phone longer than I said. My mother is very ill. She is in the hospital in Boston for special treatment. I call her every night to check on her.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
Let the element that proves she...
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
My mom really is in a hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow.
What's
but
up, Ginger?
I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night.
Good morning, Ginger.
So he couldn't have kidnapped
We've
Daisy
been live for the
at
last
same time
5
we were talking.
hours.
But he could have kept you talking
over 5
so someone
hours.
else could take Daisy.
I wasn't
Yes,
expecting to
you
stream
can
this
see why
song.
I lied.
I just wanted to play a
Can't
little bit of
you?
this
I was
game.
afraid you'd
But I think
suspect
I
me of
want to
having
play the whole
something to do
game.
with it. You can understand that.
Glad you're here
can't you?
too.
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is
Yeah,
not
what have
what
you
you've
done?
but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy, no more lies.
Yeah, bitch. No more
No.
lies.
The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not. A locked diary? Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets. A locked diary? Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets.
Thanks, Ginger. We'll have to come back to that.
A card from the florist. It's signed N.
Noah.
Huh. What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses. I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks. An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key. Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings. Why
And a
put
key.
a key in a jewelry box?
Now I can open that diary.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
That key don't fit that, okay. Yeah, we're gonna uncover some secrets.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
Yes, I don't see nothing else.
Can you tell me anything about Suzanne's boyfriend?
I know she dated our chauffeur for a while. There was someone else she'd met recently, but I don't recall his name.
Well, you mean up extremely early? Have you not seen how many hours I've been live? You mean extremely late? What's up, Zeke? Walking into work. Yeah, I've been live almost 6 hours. Going on 6 hours anyway. Might be stumped, Yoda. That key did not fit. Well, this game just come out last night. It's good.
Any idea
It's
what
definitely
this
good.
small key unlocks?
No, I found it one day on the floor. I kept it in case someone lost it.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person. Although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
Yes, to say.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Okay. Her boyfriend. I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recent, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her.
Nothing shocks me here. Nothing shocks me here. These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4. That is a great detective job. Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough. What a dear child.
Got her thing. Oh, this could be a good start. Searching the room. Small bookcase. And
That doesn't work. That doesn't
it
work.
only goes one way.
An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key.
Oh, we're stumped again. I already talked to her. Maybe we talk to him again?
I won't be long.
Take whatever time.
No, gotta. Must be something outside. I can't go that way? Okay. Can't go this way? I don't know what to do then. Ah.
I've earned a gold mustache.
Never mind. nothing to ask her though. Might end it here. Nothing to ask her. Hold on a minute. Yeah, probably the other room, huh? Had to be. Oh yeah. There's nothing to do in here. Yeah, there's nothing to do in here. It's this book, but the key don't fit. Aha!
That doesn't work. 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 That doesn't work.
It has to be this key.
Okay, Suzanne.
Oh!
Let's see what you haven't told me.
Backwards.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
Let's go ask her about her boyfriend. I'm definitely going to sleep alone today. I'm not getting off for late. We'll maybe have a good sleep today.
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Which of these sentences contains a lie? I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. Never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movie, like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the...
Come on, Joanna. You can do better. It says detective on your badge. Prove she's lying. You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
But the element that proves she is...
You mentioned the Blue Lagoon. Why?
I don't know. I never thought about it. I guess he liked the place.
That makes sense. In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No. Never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
I gotta go to the police car. Yeah.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
Cabin's on I-4.
That can't be the right place. That doesn't really match. Probably not here. place. I got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Alright, here's the cabin.
Okay, here is this famous cabin. Let's investigate. Hello? Is anyone there? Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant. Hello? Is anyone there? Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
Oh, I see something purple? Oh no, I thought I just seen something purple.
I need to see what's inside. That window is too high to see through. That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it. Ugh, an old hunting trophy, starting to molt. Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately. If only I could see what's inside. Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. need to see what's inside.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
Aha!
It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin.
To the cabin. Gotta break in now.
The door is solid and the lock is new. The broom isn't sturdy enough to force open this door.
Gotta go get to that.
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors. Look at that. A broken door to investigate. No need for a warrant. The floor is scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
Ooh, the trap door.
Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off. And that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
Hold on, we need hints. Symbols on the three. File does not match any other wheel. Top wheel has a symbol 3 face. The top wheel has the symbol 3 facing up. I don't get how to do this. I don't know how to do this. How do you do this? I don't know how to do this. So we're stuck. Coincide with each other. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Three facing up. I don't know what three facing up means. Like that? That don't help me. You're making no sense. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that means. Let's forget it. Top wheel has the symbol 3 facing up. Yeah, I'm not gonna get this one done for sure. Oh, I guess I got it. Oh, now what? Oh, God. Oh, we're gonna die. Hand on this. Starting from the top, just press the second, third, and fourth. Second. Okay. Oh wow. We need a hand on this one, I'm sorry. For the third module, I have to disconnect the middle cable. Cool, we blew up.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
I blew up!
Since I'm telling this story to you, let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Oh, wrong one. Yeah, we blew up for the third time. We got 9 lives.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
It was the bottom. There. Went in the bottom.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
It's gotta be the middle one.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, let's see if...
Oh my god!
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
I thought it was the bottom one. Yeah? Yeah? That's what I thought. Down here. Gotta be the middle. Up here. It's the top. Okay, I got it this time. We got it this time. It took long enough. We're on our last life. We're a cat. You know,
Since
9
I'm
lives.
telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Go down here first. Middle. Bottom. Top.
That should do it. Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn.
Yeah, right?
I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
Wooden crate, I hope a little girl ain't in there. Please, little girl, don't be in there.
Daisy.
No.
No.
They
I
killed
called
her.
in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics.
They killed a little girl.
The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
Damn, they killed that little girl.
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
And this right here is sad.
Oh no!
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
I don't know. It might be.
Ratchet on train saw me? How? Daisy.
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you.
Maybe that wasn't Ratchet. I don't know.
I
I'm
understand,
kind of confused right
Doctor.
now.
Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination.
She's definitely American. That's actually 32. Yep.
That's the right answer. Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced,
What's up, Sporting?
but not complete.
Appreciate the
I
like and share.
estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far. What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Yep.
That
I've been
would
live over
explain
6
the lack of
hours.
defensive wounds.
I'm probably gonna get off soon. 'Cause I'm tired. I need to get some food.
Mr. McQueen and Mr.
We might have to
Masterman
finish
told
this
me
game
that
later
Monsieur
today.
Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow, given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So, our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Oh, they might be multiple killers. I'm already in the algorithm. But yeah, definitely, bro. There's multiple
Do
killers.
we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first
Yeah, I think you did
murderer
already put me in the
stabs his
algorithm,
victim
because this
and
short's been
exits
good.
left, turning off the light.
Multiple
Then
killers.
The second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
But definitely the
Magnificent.
algorithm.
You think
That's
so?
how you do it.
Huh, I'm glad.
Oh,
It sounds to
God.
me a little like nonsense.
I see.
Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please
See, I still,
let me know
we're,
when I may
we're,
speak
no,
again
we're
with
nowhere near
Mademoiselle.
solving this
Of
murder.
course.
Alright, which is the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Ask passengers if they like the taste of bananas. Ask passengers if they smoke. Offer passengers a cigarette. Let's ask them about the
Those
bananas.
I've questioned could be lying to me. I must be sure of the answer.
Yeah, if they smoke.
Yes, that's certainly a good place to start.
What is the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Recall a conversation about vapes or cigarettes. Ask to remember who smoked vape. Remember people I have seen smoke.
I don't remember any book doesn't smoke. Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
Vape smoker ask someone who...
Yes, I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
As much as I want to finish this game tonight, I just don't think right now, I just don't think I'm going to be able to. I really don't know how long this game is, so. Look at our things. Say we gotta interrogate 6 passengers. What are the links between Miss Locke and Ratchet?
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Over here.
Fantastic.
Mr. Michael. Oh.
Adequate. Yes. No, not good.
Are you a smoker? Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to...
Fantastic. My little gray...
Alright, we got that. Okay, so we got to interrogate six people. I think we're going to save this for later today. We're at 6 hours, 20 minutes. I think there are going to be multiple endings because I'm only at 9% of the trophies. So, yeah. But, Yoda, if you don't catch it when it's going to probably be the evening time because, by the time I go to bed, it's going to be like 8 or 9 o'clock. But, if you do miss the second part, then, you can always go back and watch it. But, thanks, Yoda, for hanging out. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out, showing the lights, sharing, showing the love. Appreciate every one of y'all. Love every one of y'all. And we will be back later on today. We'll be playing this again. And I know for sure we'll be playing Spider-Man at midnight. But y'all have a good one. We'll catch y'all on the next one. Peace.